Hello, everybody. This is Jason Robinson from Illustration by Design. Hope you are all doing good. Hope you had a great weekend. That was a ad for Secret Comics Presents, my horror comic that I released last year with 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏, who wrote it. And I'm having a Cyber Monday, Black Friday, Thanksgiving sale that's ending today at midnight in about, I don't know, 23 and a half hours. And you can still buy copies of the book by clicking the link down at the bottom of your screen underneath in the description. Somewhere down here, you can't see, but pointing down at the bottom of your screen, you can click the link in the description and buy copies of it. Boom, there's a little ticker that sort of explains it. Click that link, it'll take you to the eBay store. Click one of these options. You can get the signed comic here, or you can get the signed comic with a sketch inside here. One's for $10, free shipping in the United States. The other one's $25 or $23.50 if you don't mind a slightly dinged book with free shipping in the United States. If you live outside the States, then you'll have to pay shipping because it's so high now, unfortunately. But just click the link and then select which cover you want. You want the basic Scream cover, this one, or if you want the zombie cover, this one. This is Zombie 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏, you can get that one. Either one costs $10 each. Then just hit buy now, and then it'll take you to the checkout area, and then I will ship you a spiffy comic book with my awesome art in it and Nasser's okay writing in it. and, and I'll send it bagged and board in a Gemini mailer. So hopefully the post office will not destroy it before you get it in your hands. So that is the deal. Again, it's 50% off, as you can see here, 50%. All comics are signed by me and Nasser, and only cost you $10 flat to mail it to you. So you won't have to worry about paying $10 just for shipping and handling. For the whole comic and shipping and handling, it only costs you $10. So that is what they call a steal of a deal. So hopefully you guys will take advantage of it, because after midnight Tuesday, well, actually midnight Monday, midnight Tuesday, I'm always confused. At the end of today, which is Monday where I am, and then we reach midnight. I'll say midnight Tuesday. That's when the sale will end. So you have a little while left. After that, it will no longer be $10. That's all I'm saying. It'll be a lot more than that. It won't be a lot more, but it'll be more. So take advantage of it now. Do it. Anyway, with that said, today, as you may have noticed by the thumbnail, I will be doing some lettering for Nasser's latest comic. It is the sequel to Brutus the Badass, which was a comic that he wrote and Don DeLay drew a few years ago, actually. It's been quite a while. And it may even been 4 years ago. But they are finally getting around to doing a sequel, and they've asked me to do the lettering on it, which I am starting today, more or less. They finally got me the finished script, and with hopefully, all the changes, all the adjustments made. So I'm going to be dropping in the text and formatting it for the book. So that's what we'll be doing tonight. And you guys can watch me as I do it. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. I will be here. I don't know how long the stream will be. It won't be super long, maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours. And then, you guys can go about your evenings and do whatever you like. But until then, stay here and watch. If you haven't done so already, look at the ticker down here below at the bottom of the screen. Not yet. It's just tells you to buy the comic. Do that too. Buy the comic. But now, like, subscribe, and share out the stream so that people know about it. People know about my YouTube channel. I am about 50 subscribers away from reaching 1,000 subs. And once I hit 1,000 subs, I will be giving away 10 free pieces of original art drawn by me and to my subscribers. So help me get to 1,000 subs so I can help you get some of my art. I will ship it to you absolutely free, unless you're outside the United States once again. Because if you're outside the States, it'll be extremely expensive for me to mail it to you. So you can still win the art, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to pay shipping charges for me to get it to you outside the United States. If you live inside the USA, shipping will be free, again, for the free artwork. So please subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so already. Stop waiting around. Just do it. It's free. Subscriptions to my YouTube channel are completely free. I won't send you a bill. I won't send the IRS after you with AR-15s. I won't send my sister knocking on your door with a baseball bat wondering where my money is. It's completely free to subscribe to my channel. So do it. If you would, please. I would appreciate it. And you can get some free art as a result. It'd be awesome. Anywho, with that said, I am going to try to share my screen from Illustrator, which is where I do all of my lettering. Now, I know some people do lettering in Clip Studio Paint. I have Clip Studio Paint, but I have not even looked into how to letter in Clip Studio Paint. So I'm just going to continue doing it the old-fashioned way, the quote-unquote old-fashioned way, by doing it in Illustrator, which is a vector program by Adobe. Let's see. First, I have to get rid of this. No, not that. No. How do I do this? All right. I guess I have to stop screen first. Okay, I did that. Okay, cool. Share screen. Let me find the right screen. No, that's not the right screen. Of course, Vic King decides to live stream the same time as me so he can steal my 2 viewers. Typical Vic. He knows I only get a few viewers each live stream, and he waits, he plots and schemes and waits until I actually have gone live, and then he decides to just snatch them out from under me. Oh, it's terrible, terrible. All right, let's see. Oh, okay, cool, showing up. Let me actually see if I can see the chat, because I completely ignored them up until now. Pop out chat. That's good. Oh, hey, Jeff Potts is here. Hey, Jeff Potts, how you doing? Good seeing you. And actually, it would be funny if I was on mute this entire time, which I probably am. Let me check. Surprisingly, I'm not muted. So that is 1 for my team. That's good. All right. Amy Lester's here. Hey, Amy Lester. How you doing? Good seeing you. That's awesome. And also, Jeff Potts and Vim Reed are also here. Jeff Potts says, oh, look, Jason is on early. Yes, I'm on early. I'm on before 4 a.m. in the a.m. Amy Lester agrees. I guess it is a little early for him. Yes, it is. But anyway, I'm gonna start lettering, and as I letter, I've never lettered one of I guess 𝗏𝗏𝗧 stories. So as I started doing it, I just found it interesting because it's trying to follow the flow of that he wants the reader to look at the art is interesting. I find myself trying to decipher exactly how he wanted the reader their eye to go. Like with these 2 pages here, this is a double page spread, but I didn't know if he wanted it to read this way, like this, or if he wanted it to read like this, and then like this, and then like this, or like this, and then here, and then read this, and then this. So I'm learning. I'm slowly learning how this lettering is supposed to go. So, Amy Lester says, really old-fashioned way to letter is writing it on paper, cutting out the word balloons and pasting them onto the page art with rubber cement. That is an old-fashioned way to do it. An even older-fashioned way to do it is to not worry about cutting out the word balloons, but to draw it directly on the artwork. You don't cut out any word balloons. You draw the word balloons directly on the artwork, and you write the lettering on the artwork, and then you just erase it. So that is the OG way of lettering comic books. So and they were doing that all the way through the 90s, because I have when I did that comic for that Spawn comic for Todd McFarlane, that's what they did. I penciled it, and then I guess they sent it off to the letterer next, and the letterer did all the word balloons by hand on the artwork on my pencils, and then you just erase the pencils from inside the word balloons. And then at that point, then it was sent on to the inker. The inker just inked around the word balloons. So yeah, I don't know. I'm sure some independent artists still do it that way. I don't think any none of the big, I guess, big 3, big 4 companies, Image or Dark Horse or Marvel or DC, do it that way. So and I imagine most indie comic creators don't do it that way either, just because it's time consuming. So it's much easier just to do it on a computer. So, but that's cool. That's cool. Well, hopefully you guys are doing good. Amy Lester says, oh, wow, that's really cool. I didn't know inkers also inked letters. Well, generally they don't. letters would do the inking of the letters, and then they would send it off to the inkers after that. So you'd have the penciler would do the pencils, then they would send it off to the letterer, who would letter the page and then ink those letters along with the word balloons. And then at that point, it would be sent off to the inker, who would ink the actual artwork that the penciler did. So I guess there'd be two inkers. There'd be the letterer who inks the letters, and then there'd be the inker who inks the pencils, I guess. So, let's see. What am I doing? Oh yeah, music. I need music, in order to properly draw. But if you have any questions, please feel free to ask. And yeah, should be, at least for me, it'll be a fun stream, because I kind of like lettering, because it's sort of, for me, it's very relaxing. It's not too, okay, for me, lettering is, I guess, the easiest stage of comic book creation. It's a lot easier than coloring. Coloring to me is the hardest. I kind of coloring is incredibly hard. I mean, to my mind, if you're good at coloring, my hat's off to you, because that stresses me out more than anything. So lettering's, to me, is easiest. Then inking, because inking, there's a lot of skill that goes into inking, but penciling also is fairly difficult, because pencilers have to actually think of the scenario. They have to set the scene. They have to lay down the backgrounds, decide the light source, the shadowing, and all that stuff. They should, anyway. That's their job. Inkers also can do that, but for inkers, hopefully most of the work has been done by the penciler, and then you go in, you enhance it, you make it look better. So, but for me, lettering is very zen. It's very chill, very relaxing, and you can just sit back and enjoy it. Yeah, Amy says, Stan Sakai said lettering is easy as long as the penciler left room for dialogue in the panels. That is true. I would just say that part of the job of the letterer is, even if the penciler didn't necessarily leave enough room, it's the letterer's job to try to work around that. And that's kind of, it sounds kind of, it's not that I'm trying to give the penciler a pass if he doesn't do it or she doesn't do it, but part of the letterer's job is to try to make the way the reader the way the reader sees the story, to make sure it flows well, and to also make sure that the text doesn't obscure important parts of the art, which is hard sometimes, because sometimes pencilers don't leave enough room. So yeah, everyone has to sort of be aware of the other people working on the book. So the penciler has to be aware that they have to leave enough room for the letter. The letter has to be aware that if the penciler doesn't do that, that they have to sort of try to figure out how to make it work, and also to place the lettering in a way that helps the reader to understand what's going on in the story, by placing the balloons in places that lead the reader's eye where it needs to go on the page. So, everybody got to do their part. Everybody's got to do their part. Making the words fit and read cleanly is the heavy lifting of the letterist. Ooh, the letterist. That sounds like a superhero name. The letterist. That'd be a good superhero name for like a graffiti artist. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Let's see. I have to pick a song. I have to pick a song here. Let's see. I'll start with this one. If the music is too loud, let me know. And also, this is very important, if something goes wrong with the live stream, please speak up in the chat, because I'm looking at Illustrator and I can't see the actual window for the live stream. I only have one monitor, so I'm going to need your help. So, Amy, you can't go to bed yet until I'm done. He says I'm awake. Let's see. Oh, I know.
Those precious hours, but no heart and soul is plain. Your little deep melody, rag and dance and swing, any old thing. So help me ease the pain that solitude can bring.
The letterist will save us if I drift off. I don't know. Is the letterist gonna wake you up? What's gonna happen? Marie says that character has a thick neck like the guy in the meme. Yeah, it's one of Donald's characters. So it's kind of creepy, but this guy looks like Donald Trump. I'm not sure if that's intentional or not, but. It could be. Could be, Amy. Amy says, what's the letterist superpower? Waking people up with very nicely drawn sound effect bubbles? Yes. Hopefully. Hopefully they won't be like super loud text bubbles. Let me just make sure I got this correct. Amy says, that is some drawing. Yeah, it's got an interesting style. It's kind of creepy. people apparently like it, so who am I to argue? Well, yeah, I encourage everybody to check it out. Check out Brutus the Badass. It's currently on Indiegogo, and I don't know if 𝗩𝗶𝗱𝗲 is here, but if he is, you could post a link to it. I'd appreciate it in the chat to encourage people to go back it. There we go. I just posted a link, so. And I just made Amy a moderator, so on the off chance some nasty porn bots show up, Amy can smack them down. Maybe they should give him what for. Good. What happened? Okay, that should work. Let me just make sure. Okay, good.
All right, gentlemen, I want you to repeat after me just how I do it. Ready? Your turn. Very good. Go ahead now. Good golly. Bring it around now. Ladies. Good yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, may I present to you Mr. Charlie Puth on keys.
Amy says you still have the best music. Thanks. Hey, Metal, how you doing? Good seeing you. Hey, 𝗵𝗡, you take care. Have a good night. Thanks for showing up. I appreciate it.
What are you doing, and where are you going? Your ponies need shoeing, the river is flowing, so tra-la-la-la-dee, here down in the valley. Ha-ha. Where are you going with beards all away? Knowing, no knowing what brings Mr. Baggins and Fallin and Fallin into in the valley. Ha ha. Oh, will you be staying, or will you be flying? Your ponies are straying, the daylight is dying. To fly would be folly, to stay would be jolly. Lolly, ha ha. What are you doing, and where are you going? Ponies need chewing, the river is flowing. Oh, tra-la-la-la-lee, here down in the valley.
Hey, Metal, hope you feel better soon. Sorry to hear that you're sick. Amy Lester says, so what's your view on hyphenating words and make them fit better? Cheating or genius? I don't think you should do it at all. You should never hyphenate words in word balloons unless the word itself is hyphenated, or unless the word is like really long, like 𝗪𝗡𝗪𝗡. I'm trying to think of an instance where it's justified. There are very few. I can think of very few instances where it's justified. So I would say don't do it. Do not hyphenate words in word balloons. Because the vast majority of words could fit on a line, even if it's the only word in that line. I'm trying to think of a word that comic book would need to be hyphenated. If you need to hyphenate a word in a comic, either the letterer is doing their job wrong, or the penciler did, or the artist, in just not leaving enough room for the text. So, the Meadow says, I personally hate hyphenating words that aren't normally hyphenated when lettering. If I can't find a way to make it fit, I rewrite the bubble altogether. Yeah. You should. Yeah, I agree. What the heck? Why'd you time out Marsupial Gamer? Amy, what's going on? Have I given Amy too much power? Did I make a fatal error by making Amy Lester a mod? I knew she seemed too nice in the chats. Amy, with an innocent face, says, what happened? I think we all know what happened, Amy. The question is, why did it happen? Why did you time out poor Marsupial Gamer, who was doing nothing? He was just sitting there minding his own business, enjoying the stream. Next thing you know, he's timed out for 5 minutes due to the capricious whim of Amy Lester. Oh no, the Metal. You've timed out the Metal's twin brother, his twin brother from another mother. He's like a brother to me. Well, more like a co-host. Amy is still pleading innocence. Oh no, poor Gamer. Like she doesn't know how it happened. What in the world? As she chuckles. Oh no, Amy. Amy's taking some unknown revenge against Marsupial for some misdeed Marsupial did to Amy sometime in the past that the rest of us aren't aware of. It's horrible. It's like watching a slow murder. You can't do anything about it. I guess I can take Amy's mod chip away, but I don't know. I'll let it slide this time. Can I undo it? You can't undo it. Once you have rung that bell, Amy, it cannot be unrung. Exactly. You can only wait it out, Amy. Exactly. Once you sent a person to the YouTube gulag, all you can do is wait until sentences run out. There's no early release. You have to live with it, Amy. Amy says, "Oh, I'm sorry." We'll see if this behavior repeats. Let me think. How do I? Oh, I know.
Tonight, I want to think of him. Music might so please. Tonight, I must forget those precious hours, but no heart and flowers play. No little deep melody that can dance and swing any old thing to help me ease the pain that solitude can bring. Tonight, I want to think of him. Music might so please. Tonight,
I apologize to all my viewers for that unnecessary, uncalled for violence in the middle of the stream by Amy. I didn't know she would do it, so you know, all the small children who are watching, I apologize. Marsupial, I'm sorry. Amy has the nerve to tell people no violence against marsupials or gamers. Leave alone both. If only you followed your own advice, Amy. Only Amy followed her own advice.
Hi there. What a wonderful time for you to drop by. You know, they're just setting up to shoot a scene of our new star, and I'd love to introduce you before they begin. Honestly, we're all just bursting with excitement about this brilliant new performer. We think this one will not only win every award hands down, but it's just going to win the hearts of people all over the country. Come on, I want you to meet a great new star.
Let me see. How do I add points? How do I add points? Path. Add points. There we go. Boom. Should I do another one? One more. Boom. There we go. That should be enough. See? Marsupial Gamer says he's leaving. Amy is now my mortal enemy. I will leave it up to Marsupial. Marsupial, should I give you Amy's mod chip for a minute to let you do what you will, to allow you to enforce your own justice if you so choose? If you want me to do that, let me know. Just say yes or no. Amy's fate is in your hands. Okay, see? Marsupial is a kind and forgiving victim. He does not want retribution against Amy. Metal says simp. Ah, yeah. She butt dialed poor marsupial into banishment. It's not her fault. Her buttocks hit the wrong button on her phone. Okay, I'll be right back, okay? Amy, don't time anyone out till I get back. Thank you.
On white beard and his crooked shaft, he tramps along with folks all left with a wrinkle in his eye as he passes them by. The old man of the mountain. On white beard and his crooked shaft, he tramps along with folks all left with a wrinkle in his eye as he passes them by. The old man of the mountain. On white beard and his crooked shaft, he tramps along with folks all left with a wrinkle in his eye as he passes them by. The old man of the mountain. On white beard and his crooked shaft, he tramps along with folks all left with a wrinkle in his eye as he passes them by. The old man of the mountain. Sleeps with the stars for a day. A feast when he's hungry. And God charges no man. He'll live as long as goes on. And let that food like you and me. All the time we set out for the old man of the mountain.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. My eyes all of a sudden just started acting up and I couldn't see. Which is not good when you're doing art. So they're not really that much better, but they stopped burning, so I'm just gonna give them a rest for a few minutes. Let them adjust to the light again. Hopefully, Amy has not timed anyone out while I was gone. And there are still people left in the chat.
15 birds in 5 fir trees. Their feathers were fanned in a fiery breeze. But funny little birds, they had no wings. Oh, what shall we do with the funny little things? Oh, what shall we do with the funny little things? Roast them alive or stew them in a pot. Fry them, boil them, eat them hot. Bake and toast them, fry and roast them till beards glaze and eyes glaze, till hair swells and skin's black. Fat melts and bones, blackened cinders lie beneath the sky. So the war shall know. 15 birds in 5 fir trees. Their feathers were fanned in a fiery breeze. But funny little birds, they had no wings. Oh, what shall we do with the funny little things? Oh, what shall we do with the funny little things?
Sun goes down, I swear it's free. Nothing left but our energy. Take my hand, we can go and see. The world unknown, come explore with me.
Amy Lester says, oh gosh, maybe we should get some sleep, Jiminy. Yeah, probably. But I'm not going to. I'd rather just give them some time to adjust and then continue working for a little while longer. So, and then get to sleep. Because this tends to happen at any time during the day. It's just a question of when it will. So, but and I got a fair amount of rest today. Took a nap this afternoon. So, but you know, my body will alert me when it's too much, and this might be one of those times. But I'll try to stick it out for a little while longer, because I do want to get some of this lettering done. Need eye drops, says 𝗪𝗶. Eye drops usually don't help me. It's just Usually I just have to sit in the dark for a while. They're not, I guess they're kind of like migraine headaches, but I don't have a migraine. It's just my eyes just start burning. And then usually after 10 or 15 minutes it goes away. He says, maybe rest your eyes for about 8 hours. Yeah, seriously. Bill says it's okay. Lettering of all things takes the least concentration, as long as you made sure the text was correct before you copy and paste it onto the page. You make the word balloon shapes. The spiky bubble is kind of neat. Yeah, it's part of the job. Just I'm not sure if I like this particular word balloon. I tend, with the sort of curvy spikes, I tend to like it when it's just like spiky spikes. Okay, it's getting better, much better. Now it says I love when I get to lettering, but that's mostly because it means I'm almost done with the page. All right. See if I can do something with this. All right, let's see. Okay. No. What's a better one? Star. Not zither, slither. There's an L in there. So, but maybe he does like the zither. He may like that instrument. Oh, I know. It's like, what am I doing? Didn't make much sense. I want to make this one shorter.
And now we come to the thrilling final episode of our radio drama. Pick up the horse, man. Tell them he be Flying Creek Forest. Flying 𝗵𝗃𝗃𝗀𝗀's been robbed. 𝗵𝗃𝗃𝗃 has been kidnapped. Tell the boys to ride. Where art thou, buddy? Where's the flying 𝗵𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗀? What you say? Somebody held up the jitney. Probably the Higgs gang. Bring your horse. They're headed for Pine Creek. Guess they're going through the camp. Hurry up and I'll meet your friends. Where's the flying 𝗵𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗀?
The most hunted bounty hunter. Has he ever thought of turning himself in for the reward? That'd be smart if he did.
fly over again in the blaze of your love. I'm standing on embers again. In the blaze of your love, the sparks fly over again. In the blaze of your love, I'm standing on embers again. I'm chasing highs to escape my lows. The spot's me, I'm ready to go. I've made my calls to get my fix, to get my soul. It's turning standing on embers again. I'm chasing highs to escape my lows. The spot's me, I'm ready to go. I've made my calls to get my fix, to get my soul. In the blaze of your love, the sparks fly over again. In the blaze of your love, I'm standing on embers again. I'm chasing highs to escape my lows. The spot's me, I'm ready to go. I've made my calls to get my fix, to get my soul. It's I'm standing on embers again.
We don't know. All the other suspects. My job, find out. There's a guy named John, flat man. He makes friends of prisoners. He handled this prison. Then there's Smith. He's a film distributor. He sent a friend to the station. And Brown. He's film director of the station. I know. You're trying to make me the ball guy.
Oh, I saw the what was it? The Guardians of the Galaxy holiday special this weekend. It was actually pretty good, pretty funny. So you can check it out on the evil Disney Channel. I did not watch it there. I watched it on the interwebs. but yeah, it was pretty decent.
We don't know. All we got are suspects. My job, find out who.
Metal says I only saw a bit of it. Walked in on my mom watching it. He caught that clearly rotoscope animation of Yondu hating Christmas. Yeah, it's that's just the first like minute of it. It's good. It's you have to watch it. It's surprisingly heartwarming, despite 𝗔𝗥𝗧. I kind of like the rotoscoping because I don't know, brings back fond memories of 𝗪𝗵𝗱𝗲𝗍's Lord of the Rings. I don't mind rotoscoping in animation. It was good enough for Disney, good enough for everybody else. I had to spend 5 minutes explaining what rotoscope was to my mom because she didn't know the word. The metal. Could you just let your mom enjoy it without explaining it to her, without mansplaining it to her? The metal. She just wanted to enjoy a nice little Christmas show. The metal has to explain the inner workings of rotoscoping. Rotoscope invokes such a feeling of uncanny valley, so I love rotoscope for certain things. Yeah, I like it too. I don't like it for everything, but yeah, when you want sort of like that, I guess you call it uncanny valley. It's a weird, yeah, it's a weird smoothness that comes from following actual human movement, but when you see it in cartoon form, it's like it's kind of creepy. Metal says rotoscope's perfectly fine. It's just that sometimes it's done well enough that you can't tell, and sometimes it's clear as daylight. Yeah, I mean they obviously didn't try to make it look realistic. So, which to me, I think it's better. I think it's better when they use it for. Well, is it better? I think it doesn't bother me when it's obvious because they're not trying to hide anything. So I can appreciate that. But at the same time, it's like I like it on things like, the Superman cartoons from the 40s. I don't know. I guess it just depends on how it's done. I have to take it on a case-by-case basis. Like when they used it for, what was that movie with Kim Basinger in it? They used rotoscoping for that. That kind of annoyed me because they tried to make it look like it was traditional animation, but it kind of clearly wasn't. So then it felt like cheating to me. But I'm probably being a hypocrite because I didn't mind it in Snow White. So I don't know. It just depends. It's like tracing, or if you project an image and then you trace that image instead of just drawing it out of your head. If you can do it well, cool. But if it's obvious that you're using it as a crutch because you're not able to do it yourself, then I probably tend to hold them to a harsher standard. Yeah, cool world. Thank you, Metal. Metal says 𝗪𝗶𝗱𝗲𝗄 does comedy animations on YouTube that uses digital rotoscoping, and they're hilarious. Okay, cool. I never heard of them. I'll have to check them out. Amy Lester knows who he is. She says, "Oh my gosh, do you see the one with the game thugs being followed by the inept player? I love that Haver video." I'll have to look him up then. One too many. Lester said you should watch them sometime, Jimmy, especially if you like RPGs at all. I'm not a big fan of RPGs, but I'll check them out because I like animation. So.
You see what low grade you made on your weekly mathematics test? More than half of you failed. Most of those who passed just got by. Nobody had 100%. The worst class I've had in a long, long time. Most of you have no foundation at all. Now the trouble's with your attitude. You don't pay enough attention in class. You don't do enough work outside. You don't know what word study means. You have the slightest idea. Don't you realize that mathematics is an important subject? I tell you right now that unless you get over your lazy habits and come up to the standards I set in this class, many of you will have the pleasure of repeating this course next semester. Just what was Mr. Grimes' purpose in making such statements as these? The poorest class I've had in a long, long time. This is hardly the way to win friends or influence people.
Half an hour ago, 5 whole minutes of Jason's life was rotoscoped, but he didn't even notice. Interesting. I missed the whole thing, along with most of my chat.
Suppose Mr. Grimes had tried another approach.
Tea-ho, splash, pump, rolling down the hole. Tea-ho, bang, pump, roll, roll, rolling down the hole. Down the dark swift stream you go, back to lands you once did know, where the forest wide and dim stoops in shadow gray and grim. Heave-ho, splash, pump, rolling down the hole. Heave-ho, bang, bump, roll, roll, rolling down the hole. Down the dark, swift stream you go, back to lands you once did know. Look beyond the world of trees, out into the whispering breeze. Heave-ho, splash, bump, rolling down the hole. Heave-ho, bang, bump, roll, 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 rolling down the hole. L'aimerait-elle toujours autant? Si maman savait que son fils n'était pas si exemplaire, mais non, l'aimerait-elle toujours autant? Si maman savait que son fils n'était pas si exemplaire, mais non, l'aimerait-elle toujours autant?
I met an old fat spider spinning in his tree. I said, hey, old fat spider, I'll bet you can't catch me. You've grown too fat, you lazy lot. You're just an old Tom Noddy. 𝗩𝗶𝗱𝗲𝗏, you can't catch anybody. And then the old fat spider spun a final thread. I said, hey, old fat spider, it's time that you were dead. I drew my sword to cut his silk, to kill the old Tom Noddy. Then I thought, I'll beat him, can't catch anybody. I met an old fat spider in his spinning tree, his web all old and tattered, he could hardly see. I shoot a fly into his lair to beat the old Tom Noddy. But how can you kill a spider who can't catch anybody? How can you kill a spider who can't catch anybody? I met an old fat spider in his spinning tree, his web all old and tattered, he could hardly see. I shoot a fly into his leg to beat the old Tom Noddy. 'Cause how can you kill a spider who can't catch anybody. How can you kill a spider who can't catch anybody?
Forged out of the past and into the present, into the dream of the future. Forged out of the past and into the present, into the dream of the future.
Trying to decide whether or not I should have this text bubble connect to this one, because a double-page spread. I'm not sure if that's going to be confusing. It might be. So I won't do it.
The sword is sharp, the spear is long. The arrow swift, the gate is strong. The heart is cold that looks on gold, and cords no more shall suffer wrong. The mountain road once more.
Mello says I probably avoid bubbles across pages. Well, this will have to have bubbles across pages regardless. Well, maybe not. Yeah, it will. It kind of will. Because this whole center image here has these two guys talking. I can't just... They're going to have to connect. Because, yeah. It's going to have to connect. but I will try to make it as clear as possible what order the text needs to go in. The way it should be read. But it is confusing. I'll have to play with this. I'll have to play with this a little.
Dear Alice, would you like to come to a party at my house Saturday, March 24th at 8 p.m. Why not make it right? It's just an informal party. Let's just phone everyone. Next business, refreshment. We're the feet of men. And the girls too, especially you, Steve. The show. Well, entertainment. We want to show Steve a good time, but, well, we don't know too much about what he likes. The best thing I know for breaking the ice and getting people acquainted is some good literature
What I'll probably do is make a silo of his hair and his RKO back here and put them in front of this connecting bubble tunnel. I don't know what you would call that. It's not really a tail. Is it a tail? I don't know. Bubble tail, connecting tail. That's a good connecting tail. Oh, let's see. I'm mad at my past self, says the metal, because I realize that I have to flesh out the design of 3 characters. This chapter has nothing to do with outside of these first 3 panels. Flesh out the designs of 3 characters. Oh, okay. Oh, funny.
We're just going to dress up
play some games. Oh, that's 𝗪𝗵𝗱𝗲𝗀𝗧. You think get out of study?
Yeah, Halloween's a lot of fun.
Don't you like Halloween fun?
Oh, well, time to ink a giant evil vulture monster fighting Odin and Zeus. I'll put my money on Odin and Zeus.
I'm sorry, coming, dear.
Oh, hi. Well, I've got it just about all planned. I thought we'd finish off the evening with a little dancing.
Dance? Let's say I'll pull that stuff out of us.
What are you worried about? You can't dance anyway.
You can, I suppose. What do you got there, dear?
Well, just some stuff for a Halloween party in school. I'm a treasure.
Oh, I didn't know you that I'm a Halloween party.
We're just going to dress up and play some games.
Oh, that sounds like fun. 𝗪𝗶𝗱𝗲𝗀𝗧. You think get out of study?
Yeah, Halloween's a lot of fun.
Don't you like Halloween fun? Wait a minute, where are we going?
Oh, to the party.
I mean the kind of music that calm of a room and they feel on top of the world. And then one of the many things that give you that sit-down feeling is the pleasure of being well-dressed.
𝗵𝗶𝗱𝗲 here. How you doing, 𝗵𝗶𝗱𝗲? Good seeing you. This comics by Purchase said that CG has some of the worst letters, but wouldn't specify who. Oh no! He was talking about me. He was talking about me. Why? Why comics by Birch? Why? It's only my third book lettering. I'm doing my best. Oh man, the metal says black. And Betty was talking about me because I doubt he even knows I exist. Everybody knows the metal exists. That's probably why he was talking about you. He had to be talking about the metal. See? Happy with it. The worst letters. He probably says, no way, Jason does everything well. That's what my wife tells me. Sad thing is she doesn't tell me that. I love it whenever I show my wife a drawing I've done, and she asks if it's a drag queen. It's like, no, it's not a drag queen. She's very very encouraging when it comes to my art. These letters seem very close together, but they're not.
Hey, you guys want to hear something? That depends on what it is. Oh, it's a good
Has bad lettering ever ruined a comic for you? Yes, it has. Never understood how that would be a deterrent to enjoying a comic. Bad writing or art short with bad lettering? Yeah, it has, because if you have a bad letter, you don't know where your eye's supposed to go on the panel, on the page from panel to panel. Especially if the panel is complex. If the letter is bad, it just makes the page confusing because you don't know which word balloon to read next or which panel to look at next because the lettering has been positioned poorly. So yeah, bad lettering can ruin can ruin the enjoyment of a comic, and it has for me in the past. So hopefully I won't do that with this. Better save this just in case the computer crashes.
The mysterious, the unexplainable. That is why you are here. And now, for the first time, we are bringing to you the full story of what happened on that fateful day. The incidents, the places. My friend, we cannot keep this a secret any longer. Can your heart stand the shocking fact about grave robbers from outer space?
That saucer or whatever it was had something to do with this. Their guess is good as mine.
Let's see.
You're in charge now, Lieutenant. Yeah, yes I am. Now, yes, sir. Back up the car, gather radio. Tell the coroner he's got to make another trip on this.
The shocking fact about grave robbers from outer believe that another world is watching us this moment. We once laughed at the horseless carriage, the aeroplane, the telephone, the electric light, the vitamins, radio, and even television. And now some of us laugh at outer space.
Oh, let's see. Somewhere here. Somewhere.
What have you looked at control by accident? You'd be mincemeat by now. What have I told you? All right, I guess I wasn't thinking. You weren't thinking? You mean you'll work on engines and machinery and not think of your own personal safety? Here, shake hands with danger.
There we go. Posted a link in the chat because this is the last day for my special $10 comic book, Secret Comics Presents, and getting it for 50% off for Cyber Monday. Sale ends today, so if you haven't gotten a copy, please do so ASAP, because at midnight, the next midnight, Tuesday, sale will end. So it's the best chance you have to get a bagged and boarded comic book drawn by me, written by Nasser, sent in a Gemini mailer, mailed straight into your hands via United States Postal Service, and yeah, hopefully they won't use it as a frisbee on the way there. But I will package it as safely as possible to make sure that that doesn't happen. Even if it does happen, you still get it in one piece. So just click the link in the chat, and I shall do the rest. Oh, you have to buy the book too, so I can't do everything. But click the link, buy a copy of the book. You can also buy a copy with an original sketch from me on the inside, the character of your choice, if you so choose. So I'm just letting you all know.
What if it bumped that control by accident? You'd be mincemeat by now. What have I told you? All right, I guess I wasn't thinking. You weren't thinking? You mean you'll work on engines and machinery and not think of your own personal safety? Here, shake hands with danger.
Yeah, that's good. Say a character in CG that you would like to draw a head sketch of, but haven't yet. That would like to? Not in particular. The mail says, "Man, what a deal! If only I didn't already have a copy of this excellent book that I have definitely recommended to others." um, no, there's no one that I'm like dying to draw. And probably the one character that I would be interested in drawing isn't in CG anymore. It's probably Lone Star, but or even Common America. It's like the characters that are no longer in CG are the ones that I would probably have the most interest in drawing. But I don't really have a preference in terms of any of the CG characters. I'm trying to think. Maybe, yeah. I mean, the CG characters I'm interested in, they're not really that distinctive in terms of their heads for a head sketch. Like Monster MD, I like that character, but he just looks like a normal dude. His head. Maybe Black Terror, but I haven't gotten that yet. So, I know. Maybe Wraith of God. Wraith of God is probably the most out of current CG. It's probably the most interesting character to me. So. That's a little too much. Let's see. Let me try it again. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's better. Wraith of God would only be good as a full piece, not a headshot. I don't know. They made a good headshot too. But yeah, most of the other characters are just, they're kind of, I don't want to say generic, but they're not that distinctive in terms of their heads. Lone Star is, Common America is, I guess 𝗪𝗏𝗏 is, but I've drawn him before. The graveyard shift characters, are their heads really that distinctive? I mean, it's basically a handsome vampire, beautiful chick, maybe the monster, Mick, or Mike, whatever his name is. What are some of the other CG characters? I mean, they're, just trying to think of like the big name ones. What's his name doesn't really have distinctive characters in terms of their heads. Graham Nolan, does he? I mean, he's done he does like real people, so he doesn't do superheroes. Tiger Blue. I don't know who that character is. I'm not familiar with it. So, I mean, I'm sure there are tons of creators in CG that I'm not aware of. I mean, I tend to mainly pay attention to, I guess the guys who are on Comic Book Kings, and maybe some peripheral creators like the Diaz brothers. But yeah, I'm not familiar with Tiger Blue. I'm trying to think. No, I don't.
Goblets they carve there for themselves, and harps of gold for no man there. There lay they long.
Can't be interested in something you don't know of. Yeah, I mean there might be some great characters out there. I mean, and
for ancient king and elvish.
Yeah, I just don't know about them. So I can only spend so much time on YouTube.
On silver necklaces they strung.
No, whoa, that's not what I wanted.
The dragonfly twisted wide, and meshed the light moon and sun. The pines were roaring on the height, the winds were moaning in the night. The fire was red, it flaming spread. The trees like torches blazed with light. The bells were ringing in the day. Men looked up with faces pale. The dragon's ire, more fierce than fire, laid low their towers and houses frail. The mountains smoked beneath the moon. The dwarves, they heard the tramp of doom. They fled their hall to dying fall, beneath his feet, beneath the moon.
Mel says that's okay. You already drew a character from my story. That's all that really matters at the end of the day. Metal got his. That's all he cares about. I'm kidding.
Go on now. Somebody's doing his stuff. I can't, Professor. Where do
How about the buckler? Dillard might get a kick out of your interpretation. I've already drawn the buckler. I drew a picture of him about a month and a half ago, I think. Drew him shooting Wolverine in the face with a sawed-off shotgun. So, but yeah, Dillard, the buckler is a fun character. I like him. Although, I mean, Dillard's a little more graphic than my personal taste, but I like his concept of the buckler. I think it's a pretty cool character. It probably says miss that episode. Episode? Did I draw the buckler during a live stream? I'm not sure. I just started doing it on the side, and then I posted it afterwards. Posted on Twitter and maybe Facebook, maybe Instagram. I'm not sure. Mel says, yeah, the buckler's pretty cool. I'm in no way legally obligated to say that. Yeah, I try not to praise Dillard too much while he's actually there, because he's got a huge ego. So I try not to encourage his egomania too much. But I will happily say that he's very talented when he's not in earshot. But don't tell him I said that. If you do, I shall have to deny it. Metal only wants to encourage John Dillard's egomania. Yeah, that's not a good idea. Same way I don't want to encourage his smoking. I don't want to encourage his raving egomania. John Dillard is best when he thinks he has something to prove, and when he doubts the supremacy of his own talent. He needs a good dose of doubt in order to continue pushing him to be a better artist.
The records are right in the cabinet.
Well, is it okay with you, sir? Sure, kids. Go ahead. Oh, thank you.
Pick something groovy, Alex.
Hey, Joseph Dredd, how you doing? The judge is here, folks. Here to judge me, judge my lettering. He is the law. Judge Dredd says he's good. Glad to hear it. Alright, save that for later. All right, made a mistake. Didn't make a mistake, but I've changed my mind in terms of placing the word balloon tail here. That's better. It's 4 o'clock, folks. 4 o'clock. What time did I start? Started at 1:30, I think. Took about half an hour to get my eyes to quit screwing around and working. I'll probably end the stream around 4:30. Because 3 hours is good enough. Maybe I'll probably live stream again later on in the day. Not sure what I'm going to do. I might draw. I might continue with some of this lettering. So, but the lettering is a little boring, I guess. How many people? 4 people are watching. So I guess, it's somewhat interesting. Joseph Dress says, so is Brutus a hero or an anti-hero? He's an anti-hero. It probably says outlasting the CG Jack show. I missed the Jack show? Dagnabbit. Should have watched it during this live stream. What was that called? Stream sniping? Is that what's called? Should have sniped the Jack show. Let's see. Slip that. Oops. Okay. That's good. Yeah, but Brutus is he's an anti-hero. He's like sort of like Lobo. It's basically Lobo, but looking like Elvis, and Elvis looking like who's basically Lobo. Metal says, as someone who letters, I don't find lettering particularly entertaining to watch, but it is good background content while working on my own pages. Okay, good. Then I'm glad I could somewhat entertain you. So I like watching letterers. I like watching letterers only to sort of pick up tips on what to do, how to make certain balloons or certain effects. That's mainly why I like watching letterers, as opposed to pencilers and inkers. I just enjoy watching it. I like seeing them create. So, and also picking up tricks and tips from them vicariously. What am I doing? My brain just shut down. Oh yeah, boom. Boom. Now, let's see if this reads somewhat okay. It still bothers me. I need to move that over. There we go. That's better. Although it's very close to the edge. I don't want it being lost in the fold.
can we look now? Where are tomorrow's opportunities? The frontiers of the future are not on any map. But now, what's ahead of us?
Let's see, Joseph Dress says, I think this is my first time watching your stream. What? Your first time? Well, welcome, Joseph. I'm glad you're here. If you haven't done so already, please subscribe. Please, please, give the live stream a thumbs up if you would. Hit the bell for notifications of future videos so that you will know next time I live stream. You won't miss any more. Also, I'm about 50 subs away from hitting 1,000. Once I hit 1,000 subs, I will give away 10 free pieces of original art to 10 of my subscribers. So, in order to win the art, you have to be subscribed. And also, make sure that your YouTube account is set for public, not private, because otherwise, I won't be able to see that you're a subscriber if it's set to private. So make sure it's set to public. Yes, please subscribe now, says 𝗪𝗶𝗱𝗲. Listen to 𝗪𝗶𝗱𝗲. Yes, I need to get rid of my art, so please subscribe so I can give it away to you guys. Otherwise, I'll be stuck with it forever.
To what new horizons can we look now? Where are tomorrow's opportunities? The frontiers of the future are not on any map. But now, what's ahead of us?
I'm interested in seeing Donald's no cover comic. No cover comic. What is that? I'm not familiar with that. Donald's no cover comic. Can you elaborate? The metal says I prefer to see it more as my art is stuck with me instead of the other way around. Oh, okay, I understand. I prefer to see it more as your art is stuck with you instead of the other way around. Got it. It's the angry John Malin comic where Malin is angry about not getting a deal. Oh, okay, that one. What's it called? Is that what it's called? It's called the no cover comic. Is that the actual name for it? I saw the I guess it was the first couple of pages from it. It's very funny. I think the fact that 𝗍𝗀𝗀𝗀 is doing all these covers for all these different artists, but hasn't done one for John Malin, who like asked for it, I don't know, a year ago. I think it's just hilarious. That's one of the funniest sort of running jokes I've seen from CG. The whole 𝗍𝗀𝗀𝗀 not doing a cover for Malin, but for everyone else. When 𝗍𝗀𝗀𝗀 does a cover for Nasser for one of his books, I'm going to be cracking up. I can't wait till that happens.
Well, you know there's a phenomenon called sound. It's a wave in the air, pulsing at a certain speed. Now, these waves hit the eardrum and are turned into vibrations, which the brain translates into what they call sound. Now, the waves pulsing slower than 20 times per second and faster than 15,000 times per second are mostly missed by the human ear. Now, these pulsations are referred to as cycles and are counted so many per second. Thus, the number of cycles per second in a given sound are described as its frequency. Are you with me? Now watch while I sing a low note. Well, as the record plays, the needle reels at the right number of cycles per second, which have been recorded. Now this creates electrical impulse, which are then boosted by this amplifier. And then pushed out through that speaker in the form of sound. And I suppose that the bigger and better the speaker, the higher the price. If you don't mind if that's fun. Well, I just don't want you to get the idea that dealing by adding up these speakers to an ordinary radio.
I think that's better placement.
What you get in a hi-fi set is best described as presence, a feeling of life and nearness in the music. Once you've heard 𝗪𝗶𝗱𝗲 reproductions, you'll be hard to satisfy with anything like that.
みたいあくびの色して毎日を待つこと映画のように変える種として家庭に出会えたこと仲良くなれない空の下心は閉まって書きかけてそんな風にどうにか生きてきたメロディーが重なった小さな手に街のどんな明かりよりもちゃんと見つけられる印が欲しかったこの目が選んだ景色に一つずつリボンかけてお土産みたいに集めだから続くよ帰り道季節が挨拶くれたよ涙はちょっと拾ったよどこから話そうあなたにもらったこの帰り道
𝗪𝗶𝗱 says Japanese music. Yes, Japanese music. I play what I want. It's my show. I play what I like. Joseph Dress says, "Is this show from an anime show?" Yeah, it's the opening song for Spy X Family, which is a very good show. You should check it out. 𝗪𝗶𝗱 says, "Every time I play Japanese music during my streams, I get blocked in Japan. I can't believe the Japanese are so Japanese phobic." Joseph says, I haven't seen Spy X Family. You should check it out. It's very good. I haven't. It's the first anime I've seen in a while that I actively look forward to watching every week. My wife loves it too, so we watch it together whenever every Saturday it comes out. Pro says, you watch anime and you have a wife? You're living a good life. Illustration by design. It is pretty good. My wife's pretty awesome, so I will keep her. Hopefully she does not kill me at some point, but you know, so far so good. Vic says, this reminds me of Earthworm Jim. Yeah, it kind of does. It has the same looseness to it, the artwork. So, which is not a bad thing. Okay, I think this reads okay. I think. Here to here to here to here. Hopefully, this leads to this. When people look at the spread, and then to here, obviously, and then to here to here. This goes into this balloon, and then they'll read this, and then. Here, and then this. I guess this is fine. The only anime I currently look forward to each week is the reboot of 𝗔𝗏𝗧 𝗏𝗏𝗧, which has been very faithful to the manga and fixed the pacing of the original adaptation. I never watched that. So I'm not familiar with it. 𝗔𝗏𝗧 𝗏𝗏𝗧. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that one. I started watching the reboot of what was that anime from the 90s? I have like the first episode, but let me check. What was this show? Spriggan. I watched the first episode of the Spriggan reboot. Oh, Lung. Okay, I know Lung. Is that the anime? Is it Lung? Okay, so it is long. Okay. I never watched the original. I saw copies of the manga back in the 90s when it was being put out by what American company put that out? I can't remember at this point. But Netflix anime is trash. Some of Netflix's anime is good. It just depends on who's Netflix is basically just they just show the stuff. I mean, the anime isn't created by Netflix, so some of it's good, some of it's not so good. It just depends. Vic says the first thing on Instagram I ever liked was, oh, Eric Huffle's art. I would encourage him, but thought he kind of, what? That doesn't make any sense. Vic. He said the first thing on Instagram you ever liked was Eric's art. And you said you would encourage him, but you thought he kind of sucked. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I think this flows pretty well. Yeah. Vic says the Bastard remake is so predictable. Yeah, I haven't watched that. There's so much content out there nowadays that I just haven't seen because I don't have Netflix. I don't have a lot of these streaming services. The only one we have here is Amazon Prime. And they have some anime on there, but you know. Middle says, yeah, Lum's reboot is on episode 7 now. It's really fun. I love all of Rumiko Takahashi's work. She's my favorite comic creator. Okay, cool. I enjoyed the Bastard remake, says the Middle. Vic says, no, but Eric got way better. He was doing stuff like Matt Costin. Oh, wow. Dang. He must be good then, because Matt Costin's pretty dang good. Let me save this again so that it is saved. Yeah, I never watched Ninja Scroll the series. I had no interest in it because the first one was so iconic. It'd be like watching Akira the series. I wouldn't have an interest. Because I figured they would just ruin it. They would ruin a great movie. But maybe they would make it good. Joseph Dredd says, what streaming service has Spy X Family? I think Crunchyroll has it, but I don't have Crunchyroll. I can access Crunchyroll, but I just download each episode off the internet every week. So, but I imagine Crunchyroll probably has Spy X Family. Or, let's see, Ryan Cardinal says, Chainsaw Man. Yeah, I can't watch that. It's too violent for me. It's too much. Vic says, it was super trash. Ninja Scroll, the series, super cheap. Here, you can go here to find, if you're looking for anime and you can't find other websites, go to this website here. There's no link, but copy. And try again. There we go. Try that link. You'll find like every anime generally you can think of will be on that site. So what the frick? Metal says, I have this really old friend called Kiss Anime that I get online from. She's an alright gal, but I recommend using protection when you visit her. Okay. I probably won't visit her then. But I tend to like anime that's not dubbed. I'd rather just read subs, unless the dubbing is like really good, like with Cowboy Bebop or what was the other one that was really good? Oh, Full Metal Alchemist had really good dubbing too. Yeah, subbed is to me the best. Just locked up another Jason Robinson headshot secret comics combo. Oh, you did? Awesome. Well, that means you bought a copy. I'd be happy to draw a headshot for you. Let's see. Boom. Here's another link for everybody who hasn't done so yet. Today is the final day to get signed copies of my horror comic, Secret Comics Presents, for only $10 shipped if you live in the United States. So order now. You can also buy copies with a head sketch of the character of your choice inside of it. You just need to let me know who you want me to draw, and I will do it. So, yeah. So click that link. It'll take you to my eBay store. Let me know which option you want, and I'll send it out to you. Probably, well, definitely by Wednesday, probably tomorrow, probably Tuesday. So I'm going to try to get all the packages ready today for the people who ordered. And then you have until midnight tonight, or rather Tuesday morning, to place an order. So please do so. $10. That's the cost of shipping for any other Comicsgate comic. For this one, you can get the comic and get it shipped to you for only $10. So, let's see. I'm missing a bunch of stuff here. Rick says, you remember the guy with bees in his back? Oh yeah. The series tried topping that, and it was stupid. Like a guy who was someone's arm or face on the back of someone's head. You mean like Harry Potter? like Voldemort in the first Harry Potter movie? Yeah, that's kind of weird. Brian Cardinal says, imagine a super... Oh, gosh. Okay, got it. You're talking about Chainsaw Man. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking that my decision not to watch that was probably a wise one. Metal says, Bebop and Full Metal Alchemist are often the two that even the JP say they prefer the dub. Does that mean the Japanese? The creator of Yu Yu Hakusho prefers the English dub because Yusuke became the king of trash talk. That's funny. Joseph says, I like that Superman versus Flash art on your website. Oh, thanks. Yeah, it was fun to do. I enjoyed making it. The Flash would win, by the way. Brian Cardinal says, it ain't no prison school, but it's its own vibe. Interesting. Ouch, what the frick? I haven't really looked through this comic yet. I'm just sort of going through it page by page. So, a lot of weird stuff's going on. Ryan Cardinal says, by the way, illustration by Zion, these letters are looking dope. Good. I'm glad. My main concern is that they flow well. so that you're able to follow the story from one panel to another. That's my main focus. I mean, most of the work is done for me. I'm not actually writing out the text. You know, that whoever created the fonts, you know, makes it look good. I'm just sort of trying to lay it out in a way that when readers open the book, they're not confused. So if I can do that, then I'm doing my job. I'll do one more page and I'll shut it down. I don't know why I enjoy lettering. Lettering doesn't like, I think because it is like the metal says, there's not that much, there's not too much thinking that goes into it. It's pretty light work. So let me just make sure I'm doing this correctly. Okay. Okay.
Sound is all around it, everywhere. When I listened to it Saturday morning, Jimmy Foster suddenly became very conscious of it.
Joseph asks, have you seen an anime series called, how do you pronounce that? 𝗪𝗑𝗪 𝗪𝗑𝗪? No, I have not. I've never heard of it. What's it about?
Hey, that's wonderful. It sounds as if it's right next to my ear.
Short waves for a high note. Long waves for a low note. So you see, the loudness of any sound you hear varies with its intensity and its distance from you. Be careful, Jimmy. You lost my radio button. Now watch.
And that's that.
That's that, but it's not all by any means.
Let's see. Ryan Carter says that Morty, my friend, panel, I'd leave the tail going up rather than cutting off square.
Roads go ever on.
I'd leave the tail going up rather than cutting off square. I'm not sure I understand.
Roads go ever on.
You mean just have it pointing and just point there? If that's what you mean. I guess I could do that. I tend to, if someone's face is off panel, I tend to like it when the tail of the word balloon cuts off like it's going like it's going underneath the square, the boundaries of the square. I kind of like that, as opposed to when the person's head is in panel and you can see that they're talking. It's just a personal preference. Which torrent client do I use? What do I use? I think I use Vuze. VUZE. Yeah, VUZE. That's the client I use, torrent client. Joseph asks, it's about a high school girl who gets transported back in time to feudal China. Oh gosh, another one of those. There's so many of those. It's like, oh man. I don't know. I mean, I've seen. I think I got my fill of those type of anime with Inuyasha. So I kind of, yeah. I don't know. It might be good. So, but I probably wouldn't be inclined to rush out to check it out. What I probably do is I'll probably check it out on YouTube first and watch clips of it, and then if it interested me, I'd watch it. But she's like the prophet and gets magical powers. They always do. Each character has magical powers. Oh no. Yes, I know. Spider-Man, the best cartoon when I was growing up. Our cartoon was so good that I ended up getting the DVD when it came out, just so I can watch them over again. Alpha Pro says that was the best cartoon. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, seriously, I love that cartoon. What else do I like? Any cartoon with superheroes in it when I was a kid, I would like love. Um, Joseph Dredd said that was the best cartoon, that and Batman the Animated Series. By the time Batman came out, I was already an adult. I was in college when that came out. So I mean, it was a great show, but I'm just talking about as like a little kid. I loved Spider-Man. I love the Hanna-Barbera Fantastic Four cartoon. I loved all of them. Johnny Quest, I love that. Oh, I love the Marvel superheroes cartoons, the little shorts that were sort of made up of cut panels from the comics, and they sort of animated them in like a really haphazard way. I love that. It's so good. Oh, I love Space Ghost. Yeah, I mean, there's so many good cartoons when I was growing up. Even Super Friends, I love that show too. Love the art in Johnny Quest's Joseph Dredd. Yeah, that was what's his name? Alex Toth. Alex Toth did the design for that. Great, great artist, great animator. Was he an animator? He's more of a character designer. But yeah, great artist. Alpha Pro says Jerkmonger loves that artist. Yeah, Alex Toth is a legend. I mean, he influenced what's his name? Heavily influenced him. Not Steve Rude. Steve Rude, the guy who created Nexus.
new type minutes.
Wait a second, what did I do? I did something wrong. Ah, what the heck did I do? What did I do? Let me undo. Fix whatever I messed up. Oh, bingo, found it. Found out where I messed up. Oh, okay, back up. There, okay, good. Too many. Too many. Let's try again. Better. Come on. That's what I want. That's what I want.
If they show love, I'ma show it back. If the catch is too small, I'ma throw it back. I've done a lot, but I ain't got a lot to show for that. Alright, yeah, let's do that again. If they show love, I'ma show it back. If the catch is too small, I'ma throw it back. I've done a lot, but I ain't got a lot to show for that. Alright, yeah, let's get it. A lot of things have happened since we last spoke. Like smash holes, half empty, now this glass is broke. And I'm the captain of this crash boat. So when it's time to sink and swim, I always choose to do the backflow. I know that not a lot of humans are as sharp as I am. My modesty is my greatest quality. It's not a lying. I know I'm really just alright. It's hard to rhyme and no, I'm not applying myself. In fact, I'm hardly trying. But just imagine what would happen if I stuck to rapping, man. I'd probably have a helicopter and a couple mansions with 2 guard dogs and a bunch of bands that love attacking. Probably not, but it's fun to imagine. Hey, yo, I can't complain of where I'm at. I'm just happy to be here. I'd be ecstatic if we happen to have a repeat here. Thanks to Pro Heater, I'm rapping the heaters. My passion to people, man, that's what I call having a breather. If they show love, I'ma show it back. If the catch is too small, I'ma throw it back. I've done a lot, but I ain't got a lot to show for that. I've done a lot, but I ain't got a lot to show for that. It's your story, frame it how you wanna frame it. I get the picture, but that doesn't mean I gotta hang it. I used to be a boy and saying things like gosh and dang it. Now I'm trying to rap while I act like I don't want to make it. So fuck a record deal. I only say that cause they haven't made the offer yet. I'm confident they never will. My only competition is myself from the year previous. It's clear to me I have to fear greediness and steer clear from that media hype and devious types. I'm booking my expedient flights immediately. That's right, I'm leaving tonight to find some peace on the beaches where I'm needing to write. So fly me to France. I think it's time my life is enhanced. Teach me all about fashion. Let's go buy me some pants. There might be a chance that I finally find some romance with the fly little mommy who invites me to dance. Come on. So when she shows love, I'ma show it back. But if that catch is too small, I'ma throw it back. I've done a lot, but I ain't got a lot to show for that. I've done a lot, but I ain't got a lot to show for that. So if they show love, I'ma show it back. If the catch is too small, I'ma throw it back. I've done a lot, but I ain't got a lot to show for that.
Before I go, there is one thing I'd like. You have a recent case, a case, say, in the last year or two that might be of interest public, the feature story along with the article. Something a little, with a lot of excitement, you know how it are. The dance hall racket might interest you. Dance hall racket. Well, the story is, you got the time I can, well, I've got the time. Can I hear the story? Helen, bring me the dance hall racket. you know, with a lot of excitement. You know how it goes. Some story. Thanks a lot for the story, Inspector. I'm sure we got enough.
I got you some rest. Yes, they do. Now, just what else are we supposed to do? Take it cool now, Texas. Give me a chance. See, you're all mixed up. Judge the dance. Well, tell me some more. I'm a 𝗪𝗏𝗧𝗃𝗔𝗧. Well, for down there at home, we'll have dancing school. Have your hands. Swing out by. You'll make this. You want to walk together and do the job. Stop your feet. Swing out by. That's right, what they do. You do the job. Can't play with your business. Don't let it bother you. Play the game with them. Party, fight, party.
Vic says the manga have more substance to the anime. I was rewatching it and it's for kids. Cyberpunk 2077 was nice. Never watched it.
What is the 𝗔𝗧? Why, man alive, the �𝗧. I cut you some ribs, and yes, they do. Now, just what else are we supposed to do? Take it cool now, Texas. Give me a chance. See, you're all mixed up because the judge the dance. Well, tell me some more. I'm a 𝗪𝗏𝗧𝗃𝗧. Well, for down there at home, we'll have dancing school. Have your hands. Swing out by. You'll make this. You want to walk together and do the job. Stop your feet. Swing out by. That's right, what they do. You do the job. Can't play with your business. Don't let it bother you. Play the game with them. Play the show. Party, fight, party. Do a pump. And swing out by. After them, let's beat it up. Take it. Everyone's happy when you do the job.
We're singing a song, yes, it's a good day. We're moving along, yes, it's a good day. How can anything go wrong? A good day from morning till night. I sat to the sun, good morning sun, rise and shine today. Yes, it's a good day. We're singing a song, yeah, it's a good day. We're moving along, yes, it's a good day.
Come on,
anything
damn
go
it.
wrong?
Get
A
this.
good day from morning till night. A good day. Yes, it's a good day. Oh, it's shining your shoes. A good day. Oh, you're living it great. Everything to gain and nothing to lose. A good day from morning till night. Good day. We're singing a song and it's a good day. We're moving on and it's a good day. How can anything go wrong? A good day from morning till dawn. From morning till night. From morning till night. A good day. It makes my body feel I'm singing a song, yes, it's a good day. We're moving along, yes, it's a good day. How can anything go wrong? A good day from morning till a good day from morning till night.
Mel says, I think the biggest crime against 𝗔𝗏𝗧 is that there are certain aspects that aren't considered kosher for its target demo over here. And it got aired during an elder viewer's time block. What do you mean? Is there like adult content in 𝗔𝗏𝗧 that I'm not aware of? not. I mean, it's a show for like teenagers, isn't it? I mean, I probably wouldn't let like little kids watch it, but if you're, you know, you're between 12 and up, I mean, it should be fine. Unless there's something I'm not aware of. Now I'm scared. I'm scared about what hidden messages are in Inuyasha. Inuyasha. Yeah. Why is that so hard to say? Inuyasha. It's like when one of my favorite cartoons when I was a kid was Battle of the Planets, and I found out later on that how much they edited it for for American audiences. Is I guess it was 𝗔𝗥𝗧 in Japan, and the main villain was a transsexual. I had no idea. Metal says Inuyasha had slightly too much bloodshed and implicit nudity. Was there nudity? I guess there was. There would be demons, female demons, and they'd be naked. I guess it's written for 8 to 14-year-olds in Japan, but it aired during the 17+ block mostly. Yeah, I guess I can see that. Yeah. Joseph Dress says 𝗔𝗥𝗧. Yeah. Yeah, I got the original 𝗔𝗥𝗧. I downloaded it. I've watched a few episodes. I want to watch the whole thing, but I've enjoyed. I liked the live action movie they did probably about 5 years ago. I thought that was pretty good. I was pretty impressed. So. Joseph Dress says, I really enjoyed the 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 OVAs. I've never watched it. I've heard of it, but I'm not that familiar with it. So, Takahashi's works tend to have that issue here. Ranma 1/2 is written for the same audience, but Ranma runs around topless as a girl too often for a 90s U.S. audience. Yeah, Ranma 1/2 was pretty risque, you know, when it came out here. Even now, I mean, that's one of the reasons why I never read it. I was kind of like, it kind of turned me off. Pat labor is patrol labor. It's a okay, it's a police mecha sitcom. Okay. Yeah, I was never. I don't know. I'm kind of fussy with my anime, just like I am with, you know, American animation and comics. I tend to stick pretty close to shonen type shows. You know, things to do with, you know, superhero type characters, Dragon Ball Z, Naruto, Full Metal Alchemist. The ones that dealt with sort of like cops and police, mecha, it just didn't. I mean, I can appreciate them, but I don't. They didn't really appeal to me that much, for whatever reason. Because I think they're interesting, but I think because they tended to veer more towards drama. There's just like a lot of drama in things like Macross Saga and things like that. And I just wanted to watch cool action. That's all I really have an interest in. So. But it just depends. I mean, like I loved Death Note, and that's not really an action. That's not an action story. That's just drama. That's just sort of a live action chess game. I thought that was very interesting. I love that manga and the anime. Anime was good too. Live action movie I thought was terrible, but oh well. I am taking way too long doing this. Legend of the Galactic Heroes is Game of Thrones in space. Don't get attached to any character. I probably wouldn't watch it. The name alone would turn me off because it just tells me it's like a giant, long space saga, space opera, and I don't have that much interest in those. They kind of bore me. Meadow says, I mostly like Takahashi's stuff for her sense of humor and the nudity. we know the truth, Metal. We know why you really like her stuff. Ooh, the Metal says martial arts figuring skating battles. Interesting. Judge Dredd says Macross Plus OVAs are pretty action oriented. Yeah, it's well, they're action oriented in the sense that the mechs are fighting. I find mechs fighting to be kind of boring. And I don't know why, because I like Transformers. I like the Transformers cartoons, but I think because Transformers, they have actual personality, whereas mechs are controlled by humans. The mechs themselves don't have personality, but you're watching the mechs fighting. So I'm just like, eh.
His armor is shivered, his splendor is humbled. Oh, tra-la-la-la-lee, here down in the valley of Those swords shall be rusted and thrown and crown perish, with strength that men trusted and wealth that they cherish. Oh, tra-la-la-la-lee, here down in the valley of the stars of and gems without measure. The moon is far whiter than silvering treasure, and leaves are yet swinging, and elves are yet singing. Come back to the valley of God. Where are you going so late in returning? The river is flowing, the stars are all burning. From the valley, here down in the valley of God.
Joseph asks, what about Rurouni Kenshin? I love Rurouni Kenshin. It's awesome. If you haven't done so already, you need to check out the live action films based on Rurouni Kenshin. They're the best live action adaptations of a manga / anime I've ever seen. So good. The action in those movies are phenomenal. So that's my recommendation of the night. Other than buying Secret Comics Presents for only $10, check out the Rurouni Kenshin live action films. Mel says Transformers fighting is pretty boring though. At least in the original show, it's slow to a crawl. Really? I loved it. I thought it was great. Alpha Pro says, I understand your mech argument a bit. That's why I can never get into Ultraman. When he's a giant, he cannot speak, so I cannot get insight into what he's thinking during the fight. Yeah, I think that might be it. But even with Ultraman, I mean, you know he's actually doing the fighting. With a mech can get blown to heck, and the pilot inside the mech can be fine. So it's like, I think that I didn't see that much stake when two mechs are fighting, because the person who's actually in danger isn't as in danger as you would think. I felt the same way when I was watching what was that other sort of mech type show or series? It was the one with the where the kids are controlling the mechs and they're kind of psycho. What was the name of that one? With the angels coming down and then the mechs have to fight them. I can't remember the name of it, but it's the same thing with that. I mean, you'd have these giant sort of mech monsters fighting each other, and I was just like, yeah, Evangelion. Thank you, Joseph. Evangelion. I liked it, and I saw the updated versions. I guess they were sort of rebooted versions, movies that came out in the past few years. They were good. I liked them, but Evangelion is overrated, says Metal. But it's the same thing. It's just I wasn't invested in it because they're just, they're just mechs. I get more invested when like actual characters are fighting in it. I mean, I get more invested when I watch like Dragon Ball Z, because it's actually Goku and Vegeta and whoever fighting. They're not sitting inside of like giant cars. Mech fights are like dog fights in jet movies like Top Gun, but I find even Top Gun's better because Top Gun, I mean, they're in jets, but the focus is on the pilots. With Mecha, the focus is on the mechs. Like when Voltron's fighting, you're not thinking about the guys inside of each lion. You're thinking about Voltron. So, Joseph Dress says, have you seen Gundam 83 Stardust Memory? No, I have not. I haven't watched it. I think I've seen the original Macross back in the 80s. And it's like I haven't really checked out any other major mech shows. I mean, I've seen them, but in terms of like actually like following them, I really haven't. Yeah, I watched Big O. I think it's probably the closest, but I wouldn't even consider that an anime. That's American made. So okay, Alfredo thinks about the people in the mech. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I don't know why I don't do that. I think because the mech is such a strong visual, I just, you know, I don't know. Macross Plus is 2 mechs versus an AI fighter, says Joseph Dredd.
But this is the point where most people long for a road trip. You discover unlimited variety, the finest in sound and performance.
Okay. Metal says in Mobile Fighter G, Gundam is constantly clipping back to the cockpit because the fighters are wearing suits and have to perform the actions the mechs are doing. Okay, cool. So it's like, what was that live action movie that came out not a few years, but it probably came out like 6 years ago? Pacific Rim. Yeah, thank you. So it's like that. Okay, yeah. Because I got into Pacific Rim. I thought that was very good. I thought it was really, no, not RoboJox, it's Pacific Rim. I thought that was really well done. So, and I didn't have that disconnect watching that because I guess the focus was on, I don't know. I'm weird. Macross is Robotech. That show that the Jets turned to Mecha. Yeah, I mean, I watched it, back in the 80s, but it was just when I watched it was just drama, it was just I watched it, but I found it kind of boring because it was just so much soap opera stuff in it. It kind of turned me off. I wasn't that interested. I wanted to see cool stuff. So, and Robotech is just like they're going into all the stuff with, she likes him, he doesn't like her, or star-crossed lovers and stuff, or we used to date, but and he's too young, but I'm just like, no, I was like 15. It's like I didn't care. I just wanted to see. I just wanted to see, action. All these. Okie doke.
rider, swinging so heavy. One for the rider, swinging so heavy. Sweet tune, hot tune, blue melody. One for the rider, swinging so heavy. One for the rider, swinging so heavy. Sweet tune, hot tune, blue melody. One for the rider, swinging so heavy. One for the rider, swinging so heavy.
Too much. Oops. No. There you go. The medal says the plot of Mobile Fighter G Gundam basically has a mostly abandoned Earth serve as a stage for colonies to resolve disputes through giant UFC fights with mechs. Lots of one-on-one fights. Joseph says, I really wasn't interested in Mobile Fighter G Gundam because it was like wrestling with country mechs. Wrestling with country mechs. I assume you mean country as in nations, not country as in country bumpkin. Nations, gotcha. Here we go with trying to figure out how to fit the text in with the art. I have to show the knives. This is also where we get into I'm not going to hyphenate. Nah, it's too wide. Too wide, too wide, too wide.
known and I've known some. Until I first met you, I was lonesome. And when you came inside, dear, my heart grew light and this whole world seemed new to me. You're really swell, I have to admit you deserve expressions that really fit you. And so I racked my brain hoping to explain all the things that you did to me. Call me Mr. Shane, please let me explain. Call me Mr. Shane, means your friend. Call me Mr. Shane, again I'll explain. It means you're the fairest in the land. It means you're the fairest. It means you're the fairest. It means you're the fairest in the land. Call me Mr. Shane, please let me explain. Call me Mr. Shane, means you're grand. Call me Mr. Shane, again I'll explain. It means you're the fairest in the land.
Greetings from the Andrews sisters. I'm Patty. I'm Maxine. And I'm Laverne.
Alpha Rose says, I got here late. What program are you using to letter? I'm using Adobe Illustrator. So it is a vector program. I'm sure you've heard of it. But yes, it's just Illustrator. I have Clip Studio Pro or Clip Studio Paint, but I have not gotten into how to letter using it. So just for me, it's just easier. Yeah. But like I said, I haven't used Clip Studio Paint, so it might actually be easier. And I might now be doing it the hard way. But I'll figure it out for possibly future jobs, future comics that I work on. What's going on? What's going on? Okay. People would recommend that to me when I asked about lettering years ago. Just use what you're comfortable with. Yeah, I mean, for me, that's what I do. But I also want to learn new techniques, new programs, because there might come to a point where I can no longer use Illustrator. But you know, it might just become obsolete, or you know, Adobe might just stop using it. So I need to at least sort of keep up with other popular software that's being used to letter. So. Let's see. Oh, whoa. That was wrong. There we go. That's better. Meadow says, I do everything in Photoshop, Creative Suite 6, and the only way I'm stopping is if compatibility with future devices fail many years down the road. Yeah, I mean, I tend not to do things like lettering in Photoshop just because it's a it's a pixel-based program, so you can fix things, but it's at least to my mind, it's more labor-intensive to fix things in Photoshop than it would be in a program like Illustrator. Okay, what about Big O did you not like? That I didn't say I didn't like Big O. I liked Big O for what it was, but it wasn't anime to me. It wasn't anime. I mean, maybe it was made in Japan. I don't know, but it was an American-made property. Letter resolution gets bad when resizing Photoshop. Yeah, it's just Photoshop with pixel-based programs. You have to worry about resizing. You have to worry about a lot of things, and I just rather not deal with it. I'd rather do it in a vector program and then just bring it into Photoshop or bring it into a layout program like InDesign. Metal says you can work with vector layers in Photoshop. Yeah, I know. I like focusing on vectors in vector programs, and I like dealing with bitmap imagery in bitmap programs. I like keeping them separate, like my food. I don't like mixing the two. Big O was inspired by Batman the Animated Series. Yeah. Oh, it is. I've been working later than I thought. Not what I thought, but than I planned, rather. I've been enjoying lettering so much that I just got into it. Actually, I should probably shut down at this point and then just continue later on because I need to get to bed. Let's see. Let me just.
That's a telegraph message.
To the front.
About 125 years ago,
Blink.
Samuel Morse invented
That looks good. Let me zoom out a little. I'll worry about these two later and this. Combine those. Boom. Looks okay. Center that. Save it. Let me zoom out, take a look. Yeah. Should probably go in action now. I'll have to figure out where to put these balloons later on. Put that there, maybe. That's like right on the edge, though. I'll have to rearrange the lettering so it fits. There we go. That's better. Boink. Boink. All right. Will this fit here? Like barely fit. No, that's good. That's okay. I don't want to get too close to the edge, so. It's the same person screaming at him. Lower right. Okay, that's a different guy. So this is here. Okay, got it. Put that there. Put this. Copy, paste. There we go. That's good enough for now. Save. Yes. Hit save. Yes, yes. Is Amy still? Oh my gosh, Amy's still alive. Amy has been silent for the past 10 hours. And she has risen from the grave when she heard that I was going to shut down the stream. She was like, oh, finally, finally. Poor Marsupial Gamer has been avoiding the stream ever since Amy timed him out for no good reason. I'm in Florida, 𝗷𝗶𝗱𝗲. It is late. It's almost 6 a.m. here, so I need to go to bed. Is it okay for word balloons to be outside of the panels? Yeah, it melts this as long as it doesn't hinder reading comprehension. And also, you have to worry about how close it is to the edge of this panel here. Is inside the it's sort of the way he laid it out. It should be fine. It shouldn't be. It probably won't be cropped off, so you should be able to read it. If it was like this, that would be very bad. You can't have it on past the edge of the artwork, but this is still within the artwork borders, so it's good. It's almost early here. It's still late. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. So, but everybody, I think this is it for today. Or no, for now. I'll probably actually live stream again later on today. But for now, this is it. So, yes, the medal points out that you got to consider your trim and margin zones. Exactly. So, I want to thank everybody for watching. I have no idea how many people are actually still watching. Because I'm not. 3 people are here. That's good. So we had a fair number of people here, and I want to thank everybody who has hung in here or shown up at any given time to watch. I appreciate it. Joseph Dredd, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for your questions. Thanks for keeping me company. Hopefully you've subscribed and hit the bell and give the live stream a thumbs up along with everybody else. I want to thank the medal for keeping me company. 𝗷𝗶𝗱𝗲, Amy Lester, even though Amy was being very vicious earlier in the stream, uncommonly bloodthirsty Amy Lester. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Vic, thank you for hanging out. And who else was here? A lot of people. Poor Marsupial Gamer, thank you for being here. I'm sorry for Amy's behavior. Amy's shameful, violent, cruel behavior towards you. Hopefully she'll be more well behaved next time. Hopefully Melissa will be here to keep her in line. Now I understand why Melissa is always there with Amy to rein Amy in. At first I thought Melissa was the troublemaker, but now we know it's Amy. So I want to thank Amy for only hurting one person during the stream. Amy went ballistic. I gave Amy the power of the mod for the first time at the very beginning of the stream, and as soon as I gave her mod status, she timed out Marsupial Gamer for no reason. He was just minding his own business, you know. He was just I think he was probably reading the Bible at the time, just being a good boy, and Amy just out of the blue decided I'm gonna ban him for 5 minutes just for kicks, and then she started laughing. I got scared. I was like, oh no, I gave power to the wrong person. She says, yeah, it was a total accident. How do you accidentally time someone out, Amy? She said I must have butt dialed him. by accident. I must have hit the ban button with my butt, and I was like, it sounds questionable to me. Yes, exactly. Rip Marsupial Gamer. It's very sad. I was crying. I was crying so hard I couldn't see for a while. I had to leave the stream because my eyes started burning with tears. It was brutal. It was, I hadn't seen anything that vicious since the time John Malin just like opened fire on Nasser on a live stream. I haven't seen anything that cruel, that unrelentingly, just savage. So yeah. So, but Amy says she's learned her lesson. We'll see. We'll see for next stream. If she takes out half the chat, we'll give her another chance. Hopefully she will be nicer. Joseph Dress says Malin can be cruel to those he feels are sus. Malin can be cruel to anyone. He doesn't have to feel that they're sus. He likes bloodshed during live streams. So he's sort of like Amy. But anyway, guys, thanks for watching. For the final time, at least during this stream, I'm posting a link to Secret Comics Presents, the horror comic that I drew a year ago, written by 𝗪𝗏𝗧. I'm selling copies of it for only $10. It's half off the price that it was when we originally had the campaign, and that's not even including the shipping at the time. So it's probably like 60% off in actuality. So it's only more gore or thriller. It's more thriller. Is there gore in it? There is some gore, but I'm not a big gore guy. I'm more like these pages here, right here. These have more gore than Secret Comics Presents. I think there's one scene that has like a lot, not even a lot of gore, but a fair amount of gore. It's mostly, I tried to balance it. I wanted it to be mostly suggestive, but it's a horror comic, so. but it's not what do they call it? It's not torture porn. It's not like super gory. I'd say it's for 13 and up. If you're 13, it's probably fine, I would think. So, and it's an anthology. There are 4 stories in it. So, Metal says there's a sexy succubus in it. What more do you need? Yeah, I don't think there's nudity in it though. I don't think. Sort of like Creepshow. Yeah, it is sort of like Creepshow. It was done in the same vein as the EC comics from the 50s and Creepshow, I guess. So yeah, it was done in that vein. But you can get it for $10 with free shipping. So if you live in the United States, $10 flat. If you live outside the States, I'll have to charge you shipping because shipping is so expensive now. So Alpha Proto, don't scare him off. I'm trying to sell this comic. Alpha Proto is like, Alpha Proto says, not sure if I let my kids read it. Alpha Proto, you're cramping my style. Anyway, check it out. If I had them. But the sale's going to go on until midnight today. So once midnight hits, as soon as Cyber Monday is over, the sale is over. So click the link, order a copy. You can also order copies with a drawing, a head sketch of the character of your choice inside. So let me know if you want that option. Let me know what character you want me to draw, and then I will mail them off by Wednesday because I'm gonna start putting them all together today, and they'll all be bagged and boarded, all shipped in Gemini mailers. So, boom, that's it. So you got about 20 hours left. No, 20? No, 15. What? 19 hours. Wait, 6 o'clock? 6. About 19 hours left. Wait, no, 18 hours. My math is bad. Metal says, I wouldn't let myself read it. That's what. I wouldn't let myself read it. That's what made reading it juicier. 18 hours. Yes, 18 hours. 24 minus 6. 18. All right. Okay, guys, thanks for watching. I appreciate it again. And I hope you guys have a great day. I will probably see you later on at some point, just because I want to live stream again before the day is out, so I can hawk my book and also Brutus again before the end of the day. Okay, you guys have a great Monday. Take care. Stay out of trouble. Bye. Yeah, don't ban anyone, Amy. Amy says, "Have a good night, everyone." But everyone's gonna, like, you know, have nightmares, terrified of Amy. So use your power wisely, Amy. Use it for good, not evil. Take care. Bye.